And I will fight in Ipongia.
European Open. Some really testing contests, and what we're going to see here today is some really established athletes with some young players coming through. Those breakthrough players certainly came through yesterday. We saw that with Fila Solonen from Finland in the under 52 kilogram. She absolutely blasted away all the way through to the final, lost in the final, but it was really something exciting to see, and I think that's what we're going to see today. Yeah, we've got some really established players coming through, and I'm going to give you a little bit of a rundown of who we've got to see. We've got Sanne van Dijk. She's in the under 70 kilograms, number 1 seed, former European champion and Grand Slam winner. And if we also have a look over at the under 100s, we've got Grigor Miniskin from Estonia. He's still 28 years old, European Championship bronze medalist, Grand Prix medalist as well, but he's the home favourite here. So, you know, that's what people are coming out to see. Number 2 seed in his weight is Jelle Schnipper from the Netherlands, 21, and he's a Grand Prix medalist and also 2 times European Open medalist as well. I think we're going to look and stay on mat 3, and what they're going to do is have a couple of rounds in the under 100s. Then they're going to do a plus 100 route and an under 78s. You can follow any mat you wish by selecting on the right hand side of the screen. Mat 1, you're going to have the under 90 kilograms and the under 70 kilogram women, and in mat 2 you're going to have the under 81 men and the plus 78 women. And like I said, on mat 3 you're going to have the under 100s, plus 100 men and the under 78 women as well. So they're just waiting now for the competitors to come on. The referees are making their way onto the mat. And we're going to see the first contest of today. Yeah, it was a superb day yesterday. Really, really exciting matches. You know, something that you really want to tune into. And if you're following your teammates, family members, or you're just a judo fan, welcome. And remember, if you can also, if you go on to ippon.org, you can have a look at the draw sheets, and you can see who's coming on next, and then you can flip over mats if you wish, or you can stay with me, follow the proceedings as we go. Well, I'm going to stay on mat 3 to start with. Under 100s, we've got Emil Mattsson of Sweden, and he's facing Alexander Tarajevic from Belarus. It's Mattsson in the white judo suit and Tarajevic in the blue.
And we have a winner on the Tallinn number 2, in blue Judo representing Israel, Naor Navisalova.
There's an opportunity there for Tarajevic to finish this one off. He's got his opponent quite secure there on the top half. Just needs to get his knee out first. He's struggling now.
In white Judo representing France, Amor Chalo. In blue Judo representing Ukraine, Bogdan Susko.
Well, Tarajevic there picked up a penalty, but he's moving forward. There was Soto attempt, and now looking for the shimmy. Waza as well. He's changed that. It was across the face, but he's really lost control of his opponent there. And now it's Mattsson who has the advantage, and he's going to try and work that leg out. Now, the interesting thing is he has to have enough purchase and control on the top of his opponent before he even thinks about getting that leg out, and it's looking good, looking really good. And as soon as that leg comes out, we'll see his opponent try and escape, but there we go. There's some good work there. Now can he control his opponent now for the 20 seconds? Well, there's a win, first round win for Emil Mattsson of Sweden.
And the winner on the Tallinn number 3, in white Judo representing Sweden, Emil Mattsson. For the next match on the Tallinn number 3, please.
Okay, I think we're just going to stay here because we just spoke about Grigory Miniskin. He's just getting introduced there. He's in number 1 seed here in the under 100s, and obviously he's a massive home favourite. Well, he's facing Marvin Bells from Germany. So it's Miniskin in the white judogi and Bells in the white, in the blue. both there just picked up a penalty each just for gripping infringement. It's really not gripping up fast enough. Oh, lovely Sutemiwaza for Wazari. Well, Miniskin there takes the lead. He's had some brilliant results, and it's sometimes a bit unfortunate. I mean, in these strong weight categories, when I say brilliant results, he's taken, you know, a lot of fifth places at Grand Slams, Tokyo, Paris. He took a second in the Grand Prix in Budapest this year as well. That was a good result for him. But it's like I was saying earlier, I think sometimes when the top athletes, if they feel like they drop down a level, maybe coming into a continental open when they're doing Grand Prix, Grand Slams all the time, it doesn't mean the pressure's any less. It's do it for lots of different reasons. Maybe they just want more mat time or match time. Oh, look at that. Wonderful. Ippon, a nice first win. Grigoria Miniskin takes a place in the next round.
And the winner of the time number 3, representing Estonia, Grigori Minaski. On the time number 2, in white judo, representing Great Britain, Scott Pasha. And in judo, representing Matthew Saka. And please welcome on the time number 3, in white judo, representing Poland, Kasper Suskowski. And in blue judo, representing
Well, we have Kasper Suskowski from Poland. Oh, well, at least I tried to get his name in quickly. What a fast tip on 11 seconds there. Nuriteva from Finland. Well, early exit for him. Well, moving through these really quickly in this under 100s. We've got Philip Galandi from Germany, and he's facing Rok Pogorec from Slovenia. It's Galandi in the white judogi and Pogorec in the blue.
in white judo, representing Germany, Philip Galandi. And in blue judo, representing Slovenia, Rok Pogorec.
Well, Philip Galandi there, 25 years old and European Open winner back in 2017. He's a bronze medalist from the under 23 European Championships as well. And well, we've got a right versus right here, and they're just establishing their own groups. Left hand entry there. Now, whether there was enough continuation there for a score, he certainly did get him down onto the floor. Now looking for the new Waza. Well, we're coming now to the halfway mark, and Philip Galandi for me is he's well ahead here in control, doing the majority of the attacking, and well, you can see this now. There's the Sutemi Waza. Oh, and there's the nip on there. Well, it was a nice finish in the end there for Galandi, and he'll take a place in the quarter-final.
Winner of the 2023 in white judo, Philip Tallinn from Germany. For the next contest on tatami number 3, please welcome in white judo representing Finland,
Okay, our next contest is Jaakko Ali from Finland, and he's facing Callan Calder of Great Britain. It's Ali in the white judogi and Calder in the blue. Well, a new Waza opportunity here for Calder of Great Britain. Just searching for an opening there.
And for the next contest on tatami number 2, please welcome in white judogi representing Poland, Sebastian Marcinkiewicz, and in blue judogi representing Portugal, João Martinho.
Oh, lovely Sutemi Waza. Yep. Wazari on the board there for Calder of Great Britain. He looked to be a little bit of difficulty there, had his head pinned, and well, he took his opportunity to get out of that situation and managed to get a score as well. Well, just over a minute in, and Calder of Great Britain just takes that early lead. Well, it's a strong control and grip from Ali of Finland, but not really doing anything with it at the moment. And there we see Calder just getting back into the contest there. And Judo there to Ali for stepping out of the mat. Halfway mark now. See there, Calder of Great Britain getting coached by Ewan Burton, former world medalist himself and European champion. Just a strong attack. It's a difficult situation to be in. You get those early scores, and you know you're kind of holding off on the attacks. You want to play safe, but Calder should be comfortable out there. There's no penalties, Just every exchange you have to be really positive, and if you feel you're getting into danger, you really have to work out, and these are the opportunities now in Nuwaza that you have to take.
In white judogi representing France, Alexis Mathieu, and in blue judogi representing Estonia, Tanne Saar.
Well, Calder as well, coached by his dad Lee, who I'm sure is tuned in and sitting on the edge of his seat watching this first contest as well. Oh, and a lovely finish there by Calder. Now, not sure if there was a score, whether there was enough of his side on to warrant a score, but it's a great opportunity to get a finish now. So he's just needing to open his opponent up, and the referee will be happy for him to stay down there as long as there's progression. Quick glance at the clock, 15 seconds to go. Well, they may check that last exchange. Yeah, no score there on that last one.
And the winner of the Tallinn 2 in white judogi representing Poland, Sebastian Marcinski.
You can see if you lose your posture in judo, you're very susceptible to getting thrown. It's really a difficult one, closing seconds of a contest, but it's important to get that first win. Well, it was a good win there for Callum Calder of Great Britain. He'll take a place in the quarter-final.
White judogi representing Finland, Aku Laatunen. And in blue judogi representing Belarus, Yusuf Bekmurzaev. On the Tallinn 3, the winner is in blue judogi, Kevin Porter.
Okay, our next contest is Karolis Bauza of Lithuania facing Jojo Fagasi from Hungary. It's Fagasi in the blue judogi and Bauza in the white.
And on that one, the winner is in white judogi, Alexis Mathieu from France. And for the next contest, in white judogi, representing Great Britain, Yamal Bedray. And in blue judogi, representing France, Anthony Lamont.
Hope you're feeling better.
Well, that was a nice finish there for Bauza. Well, Bauza was number 3 seed A little bit older than everyone else, 32. Still not bad for a heavier weight though, and well, we'll see him in the quarter-final as well.
And we have a winner of the challenge number 3 in white judo representing Lithuania, Tallinn. And for the next contest, on the challenge number 3 in white judo representing Poland, Oleksiy.
Okay, our next contest is Oleksiy Lysenko of Poland, and he's facing Garcia Kubevets from Germany. Well, this is our last contest in the second round. We had 2 rounds in the under 100s, and we'll move through to a round of plus 100s, a round of minus 100s, and then we'll come back to the quarterfinals. So moved quite quickly through this weight category. Yeah, just as Lysenko there was getting close to his opponent, he popped in a Sutemiwaza. Well, Lysenko doesn't fancy his chances in Uwaza, but you can see he's dangerous in the clinch, and well, German isn't going to be able to hold him off for another 3 minutes. I'm not sure about that. In a great opportunity there to get his leg out, and didn't really fancy it. Well, Lysenko just getting some medical assistant there. Maybe has a little bit of a knock to his nose. And when they get the medical treatment, it used to always be done on the mat, but they just take the athlete to the medical table, but they'll always have an assistant referee who stands and observes. The only trouble with it is sometimes it really can be distracting from your contest, and well, either way as well. You know, you've got to stay focused on in the middle of the mat where you're standing there with everything going on around you, or you go off and as a doctor, everybody around talking to you, and I think he actually got a little bit of a scratch maybe on his chest. There we go. He's all fixed. Trouble is, if judo is, you can stick a plaster on a cut, but it's not going to stay there because obviously you're sweating. So sometimes you'll see a lot of taping around the head, and it's not because it's a big gash or anything like that. It's just to keep the elastoplast on. So he's just getting a bit of extra taping on, and you'll see him back on the mat in a second. Well, Lysenko coming forward again, and it's the old coming in for that. Now there's an opportunity to finish in Nuaza here. Needs to control the top though first. Working on that arm maybe. Well, that leg's definitely coming out. Whether the referee will give it enough time. Well, he's lost his chance there. Just at the halfway mark. Well, tactics from Lysenko aren't really working here. He's going to have to have another look at how he's going to grip into his opponent without just walking onto these Sutemiwaza attacks.
And the winner on the time number 1 in white judo gi, Jamal Bedre from
Oh, well, lucky escape again. A nice attack there from the German.
And for the next contest on the time number 1 in white judo gi, representing United States of America.
Well, Judo for Lysenko again. It's really running away from him now. Maybe a mat infringement there for Kabievit. Oh, there's a lovely Sionage for Lysenko. Just switches his direction and takes the first score. Well, he really has to be careful now. 2 Shidos against him. Can he keep this score for a minute? I'd like to see him just go again. Straight away. Oh, they're going to have a look at that.
We have a winner on the time number 1 in white judo gi, representing United States of America, John J.
Well, they took that score off.
For the next contest on the time number 1.
Oh, yes. Well, just out of your picture there was Uchimata Sugeshi, and Lysenko gets a score on the board. Well, 30 seconds to go. Really pressure on now for Kabievit from Germany. Oh, and again, Uchimata Sugeshi, second was Ari. Fantastic. Well, Lysenko just looked to me like he was had a lot of techniques, different techniques in the bag. He looked comfortable out there, but that first half of the fight was a bit of a disaster for him. But eventually he came through and placed in the quarter-final. Okay, this is a strange one. They must have had to come back for this contest because maybe Matteson didn't get enough rest or something like that. But anyway, It's our number 2 seed, Yellow Schnipper from the Netherlands, and he's facing Emil Mattsson of Sweden. It's Schnipper in the white judogi and Mattsson in the blue. Well, we already had a look at Mattsson. He had a strong first round win. And what was interesting, just before the competition started, he came out, and obviously when you see them warming up, there's a warm-up area just adjacent to the main venue here. So they warm up and they stay there and they come through for the fights. Really well set up. But sometimes players do come onto the main mat to warm up, but they don't really have to do that here because the warm-up mat's so big. But what you did see with Mattsson, he did come up. He came onto the mat and just went through walking onto the mat, getting on, bowing on, just so he had a feel of what it was like. Just, you know, setting up really for his first contest. Sometimes gets rid of some of those nerves walking through the venue and what he was going to do. So it wasn't a surprise to him when he came on for his first match. Well, it worked. Whatever he did, it did work. Well, Schnipper here, just with the advantage with that Shido against Mattsson.
And for the next contest, on the tally number 2, in white judo representing France, Nicolas Judo, and in blue judo representing India,
Well, Yellow Schnipper, Grand Prix medalist back in 2017, and he has a few European Open medals as well as a senior. Well, Schnipper just really struggling there with the grip as well, and well, both of them pick up a penalty. Well, Schnipper, bit of a stab in there just to take his opponent down into Nuwaza, but doesn't have a feeling for the Nuwaza there. Just under the halfway mark now. Well, it's a real fight for the control of the grip here, and neither player really making substantial setup really for their attacks. It's quite stagnant at the moment, but it's just with their sheer strength really. This weight under hundreds, really tall as well. I'd to find out how tall these are. I wonder. They look about 6'6" out here. Well, it's Schnipper now with the control. And is he just doing enough just to force another penalty? We'll see. Well, it is sometimes you just have to change the direction if you've been going the same way all fight. And, sometimes you can slip up there. I think Matson slipped up a little bit there looking for an attack, but whether he did enough to stay in to this contest, we'll have to see. Well, you can see both of these players are both trying to control each other's sleeves, and it's a bit of a stalemate because of it. Looking now for the Sankaki. He has a good position there. Just needs to stick with it. Get it in the right direction. The body will come. Just needs to keep his legs away from his opponent. Wow. Well, Matson did so well to escape that. And now for me, Schnipper back into this contest. Just looks a little bit more relaxed now. There's the Osoto. Can he stay in? Oh no! Well, the Sugeshi there, and the Wazari was scored to Matson. Just when Schnipper looked like he was getting back into that contest. Yeah, he made an error on that attack. Well, it's Emil Matson of Sweden who takes the place into the quarter-final.
Representing Portugal, Pastor Rampa, and in blue judo representing Estonia, Tallinn.
Well, round one in the plus 100s, we've got Vasco Rampeo from Portugal, and he's facing Tenal Karo of Estonia. It's Rampoa in the white judogi and Karo in the blue.
Please welcome in white judo representing Sweden, and in blue judo representing Finland, Henri Handula. The winner of the time number 2 in white judo, Nicolas Judo from France. And for the next contest on the time number 2, please welcome in white judo
We're coming to the halfway mark here. No shidos and no score. But, a lot of hard work within the grip in here. And I think just the forces going through those arms can be extremely tiring as well. Now, Rampeo now just searching for that sleeve, comes in and another error, exactly the same as the last contest. Comes in, doesn't set that forward technique up, doesn't control the head, no direction with the sleeve hand, and gets the counter against him. It's Caro now who takes the win, just over the halfway mark. Different tactic going in left-sided. Well, he didn't fancy his chances that way, so back to the right. He's in a good position there. Just pops the hip in. That's where I would go. If I was Rampeo, I would continue to work on that forward technique, but just make sure I get a little bit more rotation in. Maybe stab him with that hip first as well. He's a little bit shorter in stature than his opponent, so he can come round the back. He's going left again. Oh, the Sasai. Can he drive him? Good effort. Minute to go. Well, he can force a penalty maybe. Well, Caro just doing enough to stay ahead here, but with just over 30 seconds to go, he's in a really vulnerable position. Two shidos against him. Although he has that Wazari, if he makes another error, he's going to lose it. Rampeo, though, really does have it all to do. Oh, there's a Sasai the Ippon. Wow. Well, that was an exciting match in the end. It's Vasco Rampeo from Portugal who takes the win. Oh.
And we have a winner on tatami number 3 in white judo, Vasco Rampeo from Portugal.
Our next contest is Nabil Zalhar from he's facing Yaha Kukharanka from Belarus. It's Zalhar in the white judogi and Kukharanka in the blue.
the time number 1 in white judo Itai Kolama from Israel. Won that time in number 1 in men's category under 90 kilos. For the next one, please welcome in white judo representing Netherlands, Jan Reykjens. And in blue judo representing Poland, Martin Martika.
Well, both there picking up a penalty each. Just for passivity, just sometimes takes a little bit of getting going, but when they get going, it's ferocious. Look at this strong right-handed grip from Zalha, looking, searching, and Lucia Nagy back from the Belarusian. He really can put some pressure through his opponent there with that strong grip, and just trying to set up maybe for a forward technique or maybe an Osoto. Just trying to cover that distance. You can see with that posture of his opponent. Oh, well, flies and loses his grip there. Just coming to the halfway mark now. And second penalty goes to Kakaranka from Belarus. Well, he's just not doing enough work, and that's where those passivity penalties come from. And a strong grip there from Zala. Well, a bit of a get-out clause really from the Belarusian. That low Sianagi Ochi attempt. So I like this pressure on the side. Just needs to be careful if he likes the Sianagi and he's pressurising him at the edge. Give an opportunity for his opponent to come in just like that. But really not strong enough yet. And a little glance up at the clock. We're just under 2 minutes to go. Well, Kukaranka there just taking his time, getting a few extra seconds for some oxygen in them lungs that can feel like they're bursting out there. Well, bit of a crazy move there by Zalhala. He just puts himself onto his back. There's the low Sianagi, a nice attempt, but the shimiwaza is being attempted, but it's across the face. You can see there, Kukaranka there just pointing out that to the referee, help. Strong hand coming over again. Now what can he do with this grip? It's a great grip he has. Oh, there's the low CO again. Superb. There, he forces the penalty as well. So now Zala has a passivity penalty, so they're even with just under a minute to go. Oh, yes. There's the score. Wazari to Kukaranka. And now he's going to just try and take some time down there to get this leg out. That's it. He's doing the right thing. He's trying to pop the knee out first. Well, this is a hairy moment now. 36 seconds to go. Kukaranka here, just with a Koso Togaki, and managed the drive down. That's a brilliant score. But can he keep Zala at bay for 30 seconds without getting another penalty? Can't make any mistakes. Oh, now that's not looking good. Might get away with it that time. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. No, gets away with it that time. Come on. Can he hold out? 18 seconds to go. Oh, well, it looked to go down for the score, but the elbow was in front, so no score, but he needs to come back in this next exchange. 10 seconds to go. Oh, lovely Sianagi. Oh, Wazari scored. Wonderful. Wazari Waseti Ippon. Well, it was Yehe Kukaranka from Belarus who absolutely came out trumps there with the Ippon win.
And the winner won the round number 3 in blue judo representing Belarus,
Staying with the plus 100s, we have Fedor Panko from the Ukraine, and he's facing Dominik Majewski from Poland. It's Panko in the white judogi and Majewski in the blue.
And on the time number 1, please welcome in white judogi representing Estonia, Christopher Kaljulaid. And in blue judogi representing Belarus, Mikael Salaneka.
Oh, well, nice attempt there on the pole. Just really settling into this first contest, just getting used to your opponent's grip. Yeah, there looks to be a lot of work going on here, but not really a lot of connection when they have the grip with each other. It's a little bit, I would say, flighty at the moment.
For the next contest on mat 2, please welcome in white judogi representing Germany, Timo Cabellius, and in blue judogi representing Portugal, Miguel Alves.
Well, Panko here thought was going to take a penalty for passivity, but they actually give it to Majewski. Lucianagi attempt there. Well, it's not bad. I just feel like maybe both of them, they look better when they're close. You know, if they get these deep grips in, but it just depends on their own style and how they feel. But nothing too promising coming from Panko at the moment. Looks like he's not really sure where he wants to go.
In white judogi representing Estonia, playing Christopher Kaljulaid. For the next contest on the Tallinn number 1, in white judogi representing France, Orusman Matkeyev, and in blue judogi representing Latvia, Martin
Well, that low lapel grip isn't really doing anything for Majowski. He's struggling to take control of his opponent's body, but at the same time, Panko, isn't using that to the best effect. Well, we're just under the minute mark. There's 2 penalties to the pole. Well, he's looking very tired now. Be all over. Well, it's Panko who picks up a penalty too, and yet, to be fair, he hasn't done a lot. Well, there's an Osaikomi opportunity there. It gets called, and well, with about 1 second left on the clock. Oh. Well, Ippon to Panko in the end, and well, it'll be a disappointing round there for Majowski from Poland. Oh. Let's see who we've got coming up next. I don't think we've seen any women's weights come out yet. Let's have a look. Yeah, we've got a few fights left in this first round in the plus 100s. We'll have a look over in some of the other weight categories over as well. Let's have a look. Can we move down to the 81s in mat 2? Yep, mat 2. Yeah. We'll just catch up on there. Round 2, Pool C. And Timo Kavlis from Germany facing Miguel Alves from Portugal. We're just having a bit of a swap over here. There we go. Well, just 15 seconds left, and it's Kavlis who is in the lead by the Wazari. He does have 2 Shidos though, so testing time for him now. Alves just be punishing forward, trying to make an error if anything. Oh, there's the Sionagi. Oh, well. Well, there was definitely a penalty in there somewhere towards the end. If it had been a bit earlier on in the fight and it would have been quite equal, maybe something had happened. But, I mean, it was in the last few seconds. There was a score on the board as well. And I think sometimes when it gets to that stage, you have to look at the whole fight, really. The trouble is as well, the referee had let the contest carry on. There was no stop within that. If there'd been a false attack and there'd been a mate, maybe so, but it was quite continuous. And it's Timo Kavlis who takes the win there. Okay, we have Sasha Danio from Togo, and he's facing Armin Kaltian from France. It's Denanyo from Togo in the white judogi and Kaltian from France in the blue. Oh, wow. That was amazing. Cartian from France. Let's see if we can get a replay of that. Takes a really quick win there. He just looked cool, collected.
And the winner of match 2 in
And set that up lovely. There we see. Swiftly comes under. Wow.
And for the next contest of match 2 in white judo representing Belarus,
Yunus Mekmuzayev of Belarus facing Luka Witwer from Switzerland. Mekmuzayev in the white judogi and Witwer in the blue. Whoa, there was a lovely Sionagi Fowazari. And well, there was a lot of effort in that first. He wasn't giving up, was he? It's about his 5th attempt to it. Bit from Switzerland. That's all to do. There you go. Bit of an airy Sienagi, comes right up onto his feet, gets a great rotation, and well, Witwer does well to keep off his back. Well, Witwer there picks up a Wazari too, so evens the score out. Now looking for the Nuaza and secures the Sangaku on legs. Now he can keep that. Don't know whether it's really that strong around the shoulders, but he's doing well. He's just flattening out his opponent, and he'll either take him one way or the other depending on how it feels. But if he keeps putting the pressure on, you can see, I think he's lost that control on the shoulder, yeah. Good comeback though. Oh, wow, what a finish. There was no giving up there. Bekmurziev from Belarus takes the win.
And we have a winner on match 2 in white judo from Belarus. And for the next contest on match 3, please welcome in white judo representing Finland, Martti Puumalainen. And in blue judo representing Portugal, Anton Bordoso. And for the next contest on match 2, in white judo representing France, Dmitry Chekev. And in blue judo representing Ukraine, Yegor Lukian.
Dimitri
And the next contest of
Chorka from
in white
France.
judogi, representing Slovakia, Miroslav Lapusia. And in blue judogi, representing
Facing
France, Anthony
Pivo
Chopin.
Manukian from Ukraine.
And the winner of match 3 in white judogi, representing Finland, Martti Pulmalainen.
Coker, maybe. I'll find out the pronunciation of that name. See if I can see a French referee.
Please welcome on match 3 in white judogi, representing Italy, Vincenzo Del Arco. And in blue judogi, representing Belarus, Bogdan Wojcik.
Oh. Well, Mankian, yeah, nearly got caught there. Looked to be a bit frustrated with the grips and just paused momentarily. Well, the young Frenchman there wasn't holding back either. Well, the second penalty there picked up by Mankian.
And we have a winner on the time number 1 in blue judogi, Anthony Chopin from France.
Oh, lovely. Maharai Makakomi there. And just needs to secure the hold and he gets the finish. Wow.
For the next contest on the time number 1 in men's category under 90 kilos, please
Well, it was the
welcome
Frenchman who looked comfortable out there, and well, it's Mankian who takes the Wazario Waseti upon and the win and plays through. Well, here we see. Well, he'll go through now to the next round. Let's see who he's got coming through now. Well, he'll have Bekmurziev in the next round, which is the round just before the quarterfinal. So to stay in for a medal chance, they need to win the next round. Okay, our next contest is Stuart McWatt from Great Britain, and he's facing Konsta Hananen from Finland. It's McWatt in the white judogi and Hananen in the blue. Well, McWatt came in as the number 3 seed this morning, and it's coming as the second round, bye in the first round. And Hananen same. Oh, there's a strong Uranage from McWatt really quickly, but the referee was in such a good position. Well, he thought it was a Nippon, changed it to a Wazari, but credit to the athletes, they didn't stop, they carried on. Yeah, really initiated by McWatt there. Came right round the back. Oh. Hanan in there, just fancying his chances in that transition. Oh, lovely. Uchimata, Makakomi and Wazayu Wasetti upon Temekwa. Made it look easy there. And well, it'll be interesting to see who he has in his next round. Well, he'll have the winner of the continuing next contest between Alexis Rosa Moya from Spain or Baptiste Pierre from France. We're going to have a replay.
For the next contest from the Tallinn number 3, men's category over 100 kilograms. In white judo representing Ukraine, Leonid Kasyuk, and in blue judo.
Okay, our next contest is making their way on, and it's Alex Rosa Moya of Spain, and he's facing Baptiste Pierre of France. It's Rosa Moya in the white judogi and Pierre in the blue.
For the next contest on the Tallinn number 2, in white judo representing Spain, Alexis Rosa Moya, and in blue judo representing France, Baptiste Pierre.
Both of these athletes had a bye in their first round, so you can sometimes see why they're a little bit cagey here, and sometimes it just takes a minute or so just to get into these contests. You can see they're a little bit hesitant. Grips both wanting that inside lapel and the sleeve, right versus left. It's pretty awkward for them. And sometimes you just need to come up with another solution. Well, it's Rosa Moya who picks up the first penalty for that gripping infringement. Just holding back on the sleeve. And well, Pierre looking now for the Jujigatami finish. Just really needs to pressure the back of the head there. Just loses the control. Oh, lovely Sianagi for Ippon. Wow. Baptiste Pierre finally got into that there and secured a nice low Sianagi. Well, he'll face McWatt of Great Britain in the next round.
And the winner of round 2 will be Baptiste Pierre from France. And for the next contest on the time number 2, in white judo, representing Netherlands, Jim Heijman.
The next contest we're going to see Jim Heijman from the Netherlands, and he's facing Aljaž Gostečnik from Slovenia. It's Heijman in the white judogi and Gostečnik in the blue. Oh, lovely Sutemi there. Well, Heijman there, just in the lead by the Wazari. We can see here that Kosoto Gake counter. And he's near to score in there as well. Oh.
And the winner of the time number 3, in
Well, he is now.
from Ukraine. On that time number 3, we continue with category under 78 kilograms.
It's beautiful. The Kuriashi Parai there, and it's a straight Ippon. We've been trapped on this mat with some fantastic judo, and we're going to see our next contest, and that is Tigran Galstian from Lithuania facing German Duran from Estonia. It's Galstian in the white judogi and Duran in the blue. And remember, if you want to follow any of the other mats, you can click on to whichever one you want on the right hand side of your screen. We've got the women's just started round 1 in the under 78s on mat 3, and round 2 of the under 90s continuing on mat 1. We're going to stay on mat 2 here. And
And in blue jewelry representing France, Alexis Mathieu.
Judo there picked up for the Lithuanian posture, that holding out posture. Well, clinched in, a bit of a get out for and, oh, fantastic. Now he needs to continue the hold here. Needs to fit them hips through, continue to hold his opponent. It's only for 10 seconds. Can he do it? What a turnaround there for the Estonian. Oh, wonderful. That's a nice piece of judo. He got the Ippon. It was already called. Yeah. Well, it'll be disappointing for the Lithuanian because he saw the referee call the hold out. But he should have had his eye on the clock, really. It was up to the 10. There's a low Kataguruma. And, well, managed to secure it. There we go. So German Duran, bit of a turnaround there and takes the win. We go through to the next round. Well, that's going to be the end of round 2. We're going to go through now to round 3. And we're going to have a look at round 3. First fight is Alpha Omar Diallo from France, and he's facing Scott Cusack of Great Britain. It's Diallo in the white judogi and Cusack in the blue.
Representing France, Alpha Omar Diallo. And in blue judogi, representing Great Britain, Scott Cusack.
Well, Cusack there just maybe took a bit of a hit to the eye. He's just taken a little bit of time. Bit of sportsmanship there from Diallo. I mean, on paper, Diallo, he's a Grand Slam silver medalist, and that was from Dusseldorf last year. He has quite a few World Cup medals. See Scott Cusack here from the Edinburgh club. Just falls down there to that with a counter attack there. His eyes bothering him a little bit. Well, Cusack, they're just picking up a penalty there for, well, what it was, a false attack. Just lost his gripping on the way down there.
And we have a winner on tatami number 3. In blue judo, representing Poland, Paulina Ciopa. For the next contest, please welcome in white judo, representing Germany.
It's the halfway mark here. Diallo from France, just leading with that Wazari.
Representing Belarus, Antarika Marcinkiewicz.
You can see there, Diallo just controlling the space and avoiding his opponent to get close into him, and there uses it for a finish with the Sianagi.
in white judo.
Well, Giallo of France, he takes the win, and he'll go through there into the next round. He'll go through to the quarter-final from there. Giallo came in as the #1 seed. It's unfortunate for Cusack there, because you do have to get into the quarter-finals here to get a place into the repechage and a chance for a bronze medal. But he had a all right, we're going to move through now to the next contest, and we have Sebastian Marcinkiewicz from Poland, and he's facing Yusap Bekmirziev from Belarus. It's Marcinkiewicz in the white judogi and Bekmirziev in the blue.
And in blue judogi representing Latvia, Judo.
If we can, could we move back to mat 3? Mat 3? Yeah. We'll pick up the quarter-final contest between Grigoria Meneskin of Estonia, and let's just see who he has. He has Kasper Szczurowski from Poland. Well, he was a #1 seed coming in at the under 100s. Bit of a home favourite, had a superb first round contest. Well, there's a Komi there, and the point goes to Meneskin from Estonia. He goes through there now into the quarter-final. That was a quarter-final. Go through into the semi-final now. And it's Szczurowski. Well, he'll go through and fight on for a bronze as well in the repechage contest. I have to apologise to him. I cannot pronounce his name. I've just tried to learn. Okay, just going to move through, just going to introduce this next round contest. It's Philip Galandi of Germany facing Anton Sanchalovic from Belarus. It's Galandi in the white judogi and Sanchalovic in the blue.
Please welcome in white judo representing Israel, Naor from Poland, and in blue judo representing Finland, Oskari Mäkinen. In white judo representing Sweden, Emil Mattsson, and in blue judo representing Great Britain, Kaelin Holberg.
Our next quarter-final contest is Emil Mattsson of Sweden, and he's facing Kaelin Calder of Great Britain. Mattsson in the white judogi and Calder in the blue.
And the winner of match 2 in blue judogi, Oskari Mäkinen. Please welcome on match 2 in white judogi representing France, Judo, and in blue judogi representing Ukraine.
Well, Calder there just picking up a first penalty just for grip and infringement, really just holding out. Just maybe he needs to use those post and grips on the lapel, that's it, just to move his opponent and set up for a big attack. Well, picking up a penalty this time. We'll see a little bit of a up tempo from Calder now. Mattsson very static as well, so must get his opponent moving to be able to set up, feel comfortable out there. Maybe he had that good Satemiwaza in a previous contest when his head was pulled in. Well, that's in the bag as well. And just needs to pressure his opponent slightly on the edge there. Just use some movement. And just coming in to the last minute. Just Mattsson, no score, but Mattsson just with the advantage with the penalties.
In white judo representing Israel, and in blue judo representing
There's the Sutemiwaza attempt. Well, 46 left. 46 seconds left on the clock here. Just anyone can take this match with a score now. Oh.
And we have a winner on tatami number 2.
Well,
in white.
there's no score there for that attack, but kind of fell into the Osai Komi and secures it.
Please welcome
Just that
on
adjustment
tatami
there.
number 2. In white judo representing Germany.
Well, unbelievable. Kept that on 20 seconds, and well, the Ippon scored, and it's a place in the semi-final for Emil Matson. Killen Calder, well, he'll go through to the repechage contest and fight through for a bronze as well.
And the winner of that 3 in white judo, Emil Matson from Sweden. Please welcome on that 3 in white judo representing Lithuania, Karolina Stauza. And in blue judo representing Poland, Oleksiy Nishenko.
Karolis Bauza of Lithuania facing Oleksiy Lysenko of Poland. Bauza in the white judogi and Lysenko in the blue. Oh, well, I think there was a score. Was there a score there for Bauza?
And we have a winner on tatami number 2 in blue judo representing France, Adnan Kalatyan. For the next contest on tatami number 2 in white judo representing Belarus, Yunus Bekurzayev. And in blue judo representing Ukraine, Yegor Markian.
Well, there was a lovely finish there for Bowser. He makes it through to the semi-final. Okay, next contest we're going to see Jur Spijkers of the Netherlands, and he's facing Vasco Rampoel from Portugal. It's Spijkers in the white judogi and Rampoel in the blue. Jur Spijkers, number 1 seed here in the plus 100s.
And now, please be prepared in next category, under 90 kilos. In white judogi, representing Estonia, then Christopher Laulai.
Yeah, Jur Spijkers had a bye in the first round, and well, he's straight into the quarter-final here. Well, he's looking for a finish here. Just needs to get some movement going. He manages it. He's secured. He loses his grip there on the lapel. Well, Spijkers looks to be in control here. Not sure what they're doing there, what they're showing. Oh, lovely Uchi. Well, I think he saved him there. He could have gone a bit longer. So, Makakomi attempt there by Rampoel. And followed for the Sio Nage. Well, Spijkers definitely looks to be the stronger fighter out there. He has the more controlling grip, but a little bit hesitant. And you can see Rampoel, majority of the time, just beating him to the attack. And well, his attacks aren't really strong enough to score. But he could start pressing for some penalties as well.
Please welcome on that two.
Yeah, that's a good attack there. That's definitely a score. Wazari and secures the hold. It's enough of his back on there. Yeah, just uses that left hand on the lapel just to hold out on his opponent and then drive his opponent over for the uchi. It was really nicely done there. Might even get a replay. Yeah, we'll see. The media team here are eating their body weight in biscuits.
Number 3, in white jewelry representing Belarus, Yakor Komarenka. And in blue jewelry representing
Keeping their energy levels high. Okay, next quarter-final, Yahar from Belarus. He's facing Fida Panko of Ukraine. Kukarenka in the white judogi and Penko in the blue. Oh, what a finish there. Kukarenka made that look easy.
And we have a winner on the tally number 3, in white jewelry, Yakor Komarenka.
Big wind and Soto Makakomi.
For the next contest on the tally number 3, in white jewelry representing Belarus, Urachislav Jarpitsky. And in blue jewelry representing Finland, Martti Puumalainen.
Despatsitsky from Belarus facing Martti Puumalainen from Finland. Jarpitsky in the white judogi and Puumalainen in the blue. Sionagi attempt. Oh, doesn't quite get the rotation. It was a nice entry though. Well, there's a good win up on the top mat there for Kalju Leib from Estonia. He wins his second round fight. Oh, in the last second.
And the winner is in white jewelry, Ben Christopher Vainai. For the next contest on the tally number 1, in white jewelry,
Oh, lost that arm control.
Kozlowski. And in blue jewelry representing France, Anthony Jobert.
Well, just under the 2-minute mark. It's Puumalainen from Finland who has the advantage. 2 Shidos to his opponent. Another slip up from the Belarusian. And he'll take the win. Oh, well, there was a score. Wazari. Well, that's a change around now. Still under pressure, minute 20 left. And, well, the Belarusian gets the Wazari score, but he has 2 Shidos against him as well. Any mistake, he gets another Shido. He's going to lose this one. And, well, a big effort here. Someone's going to go. Oh, and, well, it's an opportunity for a finish here for the Belarusian, and a short one. Well, cancelled the hold down. There was enough of his opponent's side on there to get the score. So it's Dysopitsky from Belarus who takes the semi-final place.
And the winner of that time, number 3, in white judo gi, Władysław Jarnicki from Belarus.
Last quarter final here in the plus 100s is Vincenzo Arco from Italy, and he's facing Leonid Gasyuk from the Ukraine. Diarco in the white judogi and Gasyuk in the blue.
Representing Ukraine, Leonid Gasyuk.
Well, it was Gasyuk who initiated that, but it was Diarco who took the control down and secures the Osai Komi to keep his hips low, and he loses that. But I did think there could have been a score from that for the Italian. He had hooked in. Well, Diarco there with a strong grip on the head. Passivity there goes to Gasyuk. He needs to be careful to go around the back when his head's in control. And, well, now Diarco's in a great position to throw. Needs to really move his opponent's head first, and he can go for the big one here. Just really cancelling out each other's grips here. holding on to those sleeves. It always looks a bit negative. You need to be able to come up with a solution, an attack from that position as well. They could both pick up a penalty here for passivity. Okay, just under the 2-minute mark. Oh, well. Well, what happened there? He just pulled his grip off and then went to take it over the top, and he's just hit his opponent in the face there. Maybe just took it in his face. I'm sure he's going to be all right. It'll give him a little while just to recover from that. I don't think it's ever really, in judo, it's never deliberate, really. It happens a lot, you know, you get a little bit of a bash in the face. We can tell by the reaction it wasn't intentional at all, but he takes a Shido for it. Well, and the Shido, the last and final one, he Hansakumaku really 3 Shidos and he's off. Well, Gioco's got a little bit of time to recover for his semi, but I don't think it was intentional. No, we don't think it was. But the biscuit eating has been. Right, let's have a look where we're going to go. Do we stay with the under 78 women, or do we move up to the under 90s? I think at the top, round 2, maybe it's a quarter final plus 78. Let's have a look. Well, stick on here. We'll have a look at the under 78 women. It's a quarter final. Yahima Ramirez from Portugal. She's facing Paulina Dziupa from Poland. Ramirez in the white judogi and Dziupa in the blue.
Next match of the Tommy number 2, we have the quarter final for women over 78 kilograms. In white judogi, Anna Solishna from Poland, and in blue judogi, Luigi Grenoble from France.
Let's have a look at our 78 seedings. Well, it was Ramirez who was the number 1 seed coming in here, and then it was Teresa Zenka of Germany. 3rd seed was Ilona Lucassen from the Netherlands, and 4th seed was Valeria Ferrari from Italy. Oh, nice Sasai there. Takes her opponent down. Needs to get a finish in Yuasa. And again, same action. Still not getting that rotation. Well, grip infringement there for Ramirez. She picks up a first penalty. Well, Judo as well there for that false attack for the Polish fighter. She's struggling really to get close to her opponent. To maybe feels a bit too much pressure. Instead of flying in without really setting up, she just needs to take her time and readjust on her grips. And if she's unable to go forward because of the resistance from her opponent, she needs just to use that resistance and throw her in the opposite direction. Look at Ramirez. Maybe, I think she had a European Championship bronze medal way back in 2008. Picked up the odd medal. I think she's had a bit of a drought really. Maybe she's here trying to collect some points, Olympic points, maybe just to get into some of the bigger tournaments as well.
And we have a winner of the champion number 2 in white judo on selection from Poland.
Oh, there's a score there for Ethiopia. She gets the counter attack. And really, that was Ramirez's error. She attempted a throw without really setting up, and we've seen it a lot today. It's getting more and more popular. And if you can initiate it as your opponent's attacking, it's even more successful. Here we go. You can see her turning in and just keeps her balance really, and then drives her on a side. Well, we've just got 20 seconds left in this quarter-final, and it's Paulina Tiziopa from Poland who is in the lead. And well, I think if she can just stay nice and upright, keep her posture, keep that inside grip, and keep her opponent moving on to her, she'll be fine.
And the winner of the time number 3, Paulina Tiziopa from Poland. For the next quarterfinal in women's category on the
Valeria Ferrari from Italy is facing Linda Politti, also from Italy. This is the quarterfinal contest in the under 78 kilogram category. Ferrari in the white judogi and Politti in the blue. Well, it's always a bit of a strange one when you come out to an international and you have to fight somebody from your own country. I think sometimes there's that added pressure, especially if you know them quite well as well. You know them quite well and you also know their judo very well. It can also make it a little bit tough. Well, there's a score for Ferrari. Well, I'm not sure how intentional it was, but she kind of just threw herself across her opponent's body. Well, she picked up the first score. Okay, just over 2 minutes to go.
Please welcome for the next contest on the landing number 1 in white judo, representing Belarus, Victoria Novikova, and in blue judo, representing Lithuania, Renalda Gedulaite. And for the next quarterfinal in women's category over 30 kilograms in white judo, representing Lithuania.
That was a good effort there by Ferrari. She managed to take her opponent down onto the ground, just really forced it. It's difficult when you have this right versus left, and it's difficult to commit. You really need to be in control of not just the head but also the sleeve, which is really important. You need to have it to you, and then you need to get into a good position to throw. If you're too side on, it almost makes it impossible. That's a better position there for Ferrari. Oh, and she takes her down with a Sutemi Waza. Well, the referee was in a good position there. Maybe the elbow was down on that one. Oh, well, unbelievable. It looked to be that Polita was so far away that she wasn't going to get anywhere near with that ko uchigaki, but she doubled it up and absolutely planted her opponent. She has her in a hold now. I'm not sure how long she can hold it for, but it looks to me like Ferrari's just given up. Well, that's a disappointing outcome of, well, a contest that looked to be on Ferrari's side all the way through. There you see the deep uchigaki. She absolutely plants her down. But really she needed to be doing something to get out of that position to stay in with the fight.
And the winner of that 2 in white judo is Santa Pakemaite. And the winner of that 3 in blue judo, representing
And our next quarterfinal is an all-German quarterfinal, and it's Teresa Zenka in the white judogi facing the blue. It's Zenka in the white judogi and Peric in the blue.
and in blue judo, representing Belarus, Yusuf Ekurzayev.
That was a good start there by Zenka. Looking for the Juji Gatami. She needs to secure those legs. Or maybe she's looking for the Sangaku. Well, she's got a strong position there. She's actually going to secure a leg as well. But she could get a submission from that because that looks tight there.
And the winner of
Yeah, there's the ippon. And well, it was quick. And it was secured well, wasn't it, by Teresa Zenka. She goes through into the semi-final. We'll see Perech later on. She'll fight through in the repechage. Moving through these really quickly now. Our next contest will be our last quarter-final. Lucassen from the Netherlands facing Lucia Tangoro from Italy. It's Lucassen in the white judogi and Tangio in the blue. And Tangio there just picking up a penalty for passivity, but I think it could go both ways here. And Kassan as well. The trouble is there's a lot of effort going on here for the grips, and you can see the posture of Tango's just broken. She needs to get up or she's going to pick up another penalty. Oh dear. Well, it could be all over there. Oh dear. Well, I think we're going to have a look now to well, it's the repechage contest. I think we've got a quarter-final contest as well on mat 2. Is there any chance of moving over to mat 2? Okay, that's great. That's Alpha Omar Jallo from France, and we're halfway through this contest with Yusuf Bekmurziev. Oh, and wow, we just caught it at the right time there. Bekmurziev just came out of the blue there with that one. We'll get another replay. Well, that's a place in the semi-final for the Belarusian. Here we see. She comes right across with it. Tanya Toshi. Without to do with Tanya Toshi, isn't it? Pulls him through, looks to go forward and then switches back. Fantastic reaction for him there. Okay, our next quarter-final is Askari Makinen from Finland, and he's facing Nicholas Shillard from France. It's Makinen in the white judogi and Shillard in the blue. No, thank you. No. You can't believe it. I can't believe
Nope.
Oh, that was nice.
And we have a winner of the chapter number 2 in Judo, representing France, Judo. And for the next contest on the tatami number 2 in white judo, representing France.
Well, it was quickly done there by the Frenchman with that lovely Sodi. Our next quarter-final, we're going to be seeing Armin Kalatian from France, and he's facing Yunus Bekmuziev from Belarus. If we remember Bekmuziev from a previous contest, he persevered so much with the Seonagi, threw his opponent twice with it. But Kalatian is quite a powerful fighter here, and he's going to be aware of that as well. Both right-handed as well. Let's see, just drawing his opponent on. Bekmuziev looking to control his opponent's opposite shoulder. He needs to be doing something soon because he's going to be in a position to pick up a penalty. Both are actually, both passivities.
And on the terminal 1, continue with quarterfinals in category under 90 kilos.
And there's that lovely takedown again, Wazari.
In white judo, representing Belarus, Yehor Barapio. And in blue judo, representing France, Alexis Mathieu.
Well, Kalapatian there just absolutely takes it. He was just so much stronger, and when he clinches in, there's no room for his opponent to come in for that Seonagi. And well, clash of styles maybe, but it's Kalapatian who goes through to the semi-final.
And for the second quarterfinal, weight category under 90 kilos. In white judo, representing USA, John J. And in blue judo, representing Kyrgyzstan, Faruk Ulekuro. white judo gi, representing Great Britain, Haley Porter. And in blue judo gi, representing Poland, Oleksiy Mishenko.
Well, we're just under the 3-minute mark now here in this repechage contest. Alpha Omer Jallo from France facing Askari Makinen from Finland. It's Diageo in the white judogi and Makinen in the blue. Well, it's the first contest in the repechage, so the winner of this contest will go through and fight the loser of the opposite semi-final for a bronze later on. Halfway now. There's Uchi. Attempt there by Giallo. Oh, and the Sionagi swiftly in. Left-sided and now looking for the shimmy. Oh, well, a bit of a stale attack there by Mankinen, and well, it could have been countered, but both of these athletes are looking tired. We're into the last minute here, and it's really a last chance to stay in this competition for both of these players now. Well, they're going to get a slight break. Let's see, Mankinen will go and get some treatment there. And if you're just joining us, welcome. We're here at the European Judo Open for men and women in Tallinn, in Estonia. It's a beautiful small city with it's got a medieval walled old town, which is absolutely stunning. If you haven't been here before, it's well worth a trip. We've had it's our second day of judo, and we were here quite a few years ago for this, and it's in quite a new arena, and it's perfect for judo. We've got 3 mats, not massive amounts of seating. It's quite full here, and there's a lot of support for the Estonian athletes, but also Finnish athletes and countries who were close by. And we were talking about the first day earlier on this morning. We're saying, these European Opens can be really difficult. We've got some really top players coming into them, and it's hard for them because either they come back injured or they just want extra fights, or they're chasing small margins, and then you've got your young athletes coming through as well, tearing it up and trying to make their mark, and you get some real difficult contests as well, but it's been exciting so far. And well, we'll see that again, the Ouchi from Giallo, and followed up by the low Sienagi by Makinen. Putting a flurry of attacks together there, Giallo. Well, looked like maybe a penalty for the Finn. it's going to go the other way. Well, they thought he was holding that sleeve down, a bit of a pistol grip, but at the same time McKinnon, he needs to step it up as well. We're going to go into the golden score period, and I'm sure that neither athlete enjoys a golden score. It's the first one to get the score or force a few penalties. There's a nice finish on this mat as well, in front of me by Valeria Ferreira.
For the next contest on the Tallinn number 1, please welcome in white judo representing Netherlands, Sanne Landgraf, and in blue judo representing Belarus, Victoria Novikova.
Oh, Sianagi attempt there by Giallo. Well, I'm not sure if that was continuous enough, but we'll be able to get a replay. There was the initial Sianagi. I thought he was in Nuaza, but whether both elbows were down, I wasn't sure. I didn't get to see it. Oh, well, they've decided to take it off and give him a penalty for passivity, so that's fair enough. Have a quick look at it here. There's the first, and then the just creates a bit of space, and then in. You can see, yeah, he's definitely in Nuasa there, and he gets the push over. Yoshi, well, tired attempt there by Giallo. He's doing the work though, and it's McKinnon who needs to be careful. He's going to push those penalties up. Well, it's Giallo there who takes the win and plays in the bronze medal final. Well, our next repechage contest here is between Yunus Bekmuziev of Belarus, and he's facing Jim Heijman from the Netherlands. It's Bekmuziev in the white judogi and Humanian in the blue. We've got a quarter-final contest over on mat 1. That's between Sanne van Dijk of the Netherlands, and she's facing Victoria Novikova, and she's from Belarus. So it's Van Dijk in the white judogi and Novikova in the blue. We're halfway through here, and only Ishido separating the pair. Well, strong position for Van Dijk here. She has the Osai Komi, kind of fell into that position. Novikova with the attack and lost control on the way down, but she's firmly stuck there. Van Dijk came in as the number 1 seed. That was her first contest there. And straight into the quarter-final for her.
And the winner of mat 1 in white judo, Sanne Landgraf.
Okay, our next quarter-final here will be between Alina Langweiler from Switzerland, and she's facing Margit de Voogd from the Netherlands. It's Langweiler in the white judogi and de Voogd in the blue. But I think what we'll do is, can we change over to the semi-final on mat 3? Home favourite, yeah? Yeah. Grigori Miniskin from Estonia facing Philip Galandi from Germany. It's Miniskin in the white judogi and Galandi in the blue. Both of them not happy with those sleeve grips. Miniskin has got some skills with the Sutemi Waza, but look at that. He falls into the hold. Can Philip Galandi hold on to this? Oh my goodness. Oh, can he keep that hold? Can he keep it secure? Wow. Oh, well, a disaster for the home favourite, but well, it's young Philip Galandi there who takes the win and a place in the final. Wow, we can have another look at this. Well, you can see there Galandi just coming up, and the Sutemi Waza there, he controls there himself. Good spatial awareness from Galandi, and takes the win into the final. Well, I'm going to see who he's going to have next. Emil Mattsson from Sweden. He's going to be facing Karolis Bauza from Lithuania. It's Mattisson in the white judogi and Bauza in the blue. Well, Mattisson's done well to get to this semi-final here, and well, he has the experience of Bauza. Let's have a look who Bauza's had as well. Under 100s, it's been tough today for these guys. Yeah, experienced Bauza. He's European bronze medalist. That was back in 2013. Grand Prix medalist as well.
Representing Poland, Anna Soleczna.
Well, there was Harry there for Bauza, and now he's going to look to take that leg out. He'll want an early finish, I'm sure. He's going to pop that knee if he can. Oh, it's slipping away from him now. There's an opportunity here. Well, referee doesn't see it going anywhere, and they're out of the area now. So we've got 1:20 left. Mattison, well, he has it all to do here. He's had a great day so far. This is going to be just one hurdle, maybe too many for him.
On mat 2, in white judo representing Netherlands, this is a good pose. And in blue judo representing Lithuania, Santa Pakanita.
Right, he needs to draw his opponent towards him. He's shorter in stature. He can't be going forward onto him. He needs to draw him in. He used to use them long levers. "30 seconds to go." Well, Bowser just doing enough really to, you know, keep the distance, just doing enough to keep his opponent away. Yeah, he might pick up a penalty now, but there's not a lot you can do in 6 seconds. He's going to have a ferocious rush on. Just need to be a bit more direct with your gripping and have a plan of where you want to go. It was a difficult one there for Matson, but it's Bowser who makes it to the final. Matson, well, he'll fight on for a bronze as well. Your spikers from the Netherlands facing Yahar Kukarenka from Belarus. It's spikers in the white judogi and Kukarenka in the blue. Well, the low Sianagi attempt there. He's got enough of his opponent's side on, so Kukarenka there picks up the first score. It's difficult to see from this position how it was a score. Oh, lovely Sode. Well, that was a Wazari clear for us on this side. And it's Wazari Rossetti up, and it's Yahar Kukurenka from Belarus makes it through to the final, and your Spikers will fight for a bronze.
And the winner of match 3, in blue judogi, Kukurenka, Belarus. And for the second in weight category over 100 kilograms, please welcome
Semi-final here in the plus 100 kilograms. Giapotsky from Belarus facing Giaco from Italy. Giapotsky in the white judogi and Giaco in the blue. Well, a bit far away for that. He's going to pick up a penalty maybe for a false attack. Well, it maybe got enough movement from his opponent. Well, that was a false attack. Maybe the mate was called before. Oh, well, he gets that one. Well, it was Giaco, wasn't it, who got the smack in the face earlier on. He looks all right to me there. Japitsky here for me. He's looking to attack. He's trying to go big. He wants to get close to his opponent. There's the Makakomi. Oh, there's the counter attack, but well, Giaco manages to escape that one, just lifting himself up there. 47 seconds left on the clock. Both have a Shido. For me, well, Yeah, it's the Belarusian who is the most aggressor, and you can see there Diaco picking up a passivity penalty as well. Well, Belarusian now just with that advantage. If he forces another penalty, will not have to endure a golden score. Let's see. There's a Sasai attempt there. Well, Diaco controlling the head, just got his opponent bent over in that posture. It looks really negative and could force a penalty, and it has. What a shame. Well, 2 penalties each. They'll still both have it to play for here. Honestly, a place in the final. I do feel the Belarusian has a throw in him. Oh, bit of a touch of a Sasai. It was there. Well, golden score now. And I have a feeling this could be over quite quickly. There's a Sasai Uranagi. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Well, there it was. It's Spiritsky from Belarus. He takes the place in the final. There's the Sasai, followed up by the Uranagi. Oh, wonderful. Pitsky, he goes into the final, and we'll see Diaco fight for a bronze. Okay, we're going to move through now to the semi-finals in the under 78 kilogram category. Paulina Dziopa from Poland facing Linda Politti from Italy. Dziopa in the white judogi and Politti in the blue. Well, remember, you can select any mat you wish, and there's a semi-final contest, an all-French semi-final contest in the under 81s on mat 2, and a repechage contest in the under 90s on mat 1. We're going to stick here in the semi-final in the under 78s. It's a bit of a cagey contest so far, neither players really establishing strong technical position, but there's an opportunity here to finish in US. Didn't keep the pressure on through that skirt of the jacket. It kind of cuts into the ribs, and then you keep the momentum on the shoulder so you can get that step over done. Just lost that. It was a good effort though by the young Polish athlete here. Sionagi. Just misses a rotation as well. Just halfway now, just a Judo between them. There's Jopa from Poland. She's just really struggling to get the rotation, and just maybe a little bit too quick on the attack. And you can see both of them are just landing with it, with no real power in it. They're falling flat on their faces here. Well, Shimiwaza there from the Italian. Well, she's just taking advantage of her position, and she's in a great position to secure a hold as well. There's also a Juji Gitami as well she could take. Well, just a minute to go here. Now it's Peliti who's looking for some opening there. Well, a strong grip from the Italian, bit weaker on the attack. Now just trying to drive her opponent onto her back. Well, she gets the drive back, loses the control for the hold. Shimiwaza attempt here by Peliti, and she gets the submission. 12 seconds to go. It's Linda Peliti who makes it into the final.
And we have a winner of the Tallinn number 1 in white judo representing Belarus, the whole part.
Well, the big fights are coming in thick and fast here. Let's have a look who we have. Under 78 semi-final with Teresa Zenker of Germany facing Ilona Lucassian of the Netherlands. It's Zenker in the white judogi and Lucassian in the blue. Oh, she's ready for it. Straight on the mat.
Representing Germany, Teresa Schenker. And in blue judogi representing Netherlands, Ilona Lucassen.
Oh, Sianagi attempt there. Nicely done by Lucassian, and she picks up the first score. Now, can she continue to hold? It's looking good, but she's got to wait for that turn back and maybe secure the arm. She misses out on that, but well, it's a good lead for her with just over 2 minutes to go.
And the winner of second semi-final in weight category 81 kilograms is Judo, Captain Chair, France. On tatami number 2, we will begin with semi-finals in weight category under 19 kilograms. For the first semi-final, please welcome in white judo representing France, Alexis Mathieu, and in blue judo representing United States of America.
Well, we're just under the 2 minute mark. There's 2 Shidos to Zenka, 1 Wazari, 2 Lucassian. Lucassian uncomfortable really out there. Just Zenka now looking for the Nuasa, but it's a little bit slow. And well, the referee calls a mate there. A quick look at the clock, under 1 minute 30. So really comfortable Lucassian, but she could still get another score in. Zenka really on the chase, but she's going to be susceptible to that low Sianagi if she walks onto it. You can see she's lost her posture. She needs to pull her opponent closer to her. Oh, near enough a counter, so close. So the win there goes to Ilona Lucassen from the Netherlands. We'll see Teresa Zenka will fight for a bronze medal. Going to see how many contests we do have left in this block. Well, we're finished with the plus 100s. Under 100s, finished with that one. Under 90s. Well, we can maybe move over to semi-final contest in the under 90s between Alexis and Mathieu from France, and he's facing John Jane from the USA. Well, 2 Shidos each, and see the Nagi attempt there by Mathieu. Just over the minute mark to go. Mathieu leading by a Wazari. Oh, nice Yoko. Temiwaza there by John Jane. Yeah, well, the second was Ari there. And Ippon. Well, it's Alexis Matthew. Put out the number 1 seed. Well, looking to see whether it wasn't a score. He thought he'd landed maybe. We'll see what they come up with. 44 seconds to go. Let's have another look. Here we go. Well, I don't think it was. I think John Jane there kind of jumped. He pressured himself into jumping for that to land really on his backside and his elbow. But they've taken it off. And there's an opportunity there, you know, with this low scene, if people could persistently going for it. If you were aware of it and you can rotate in that area, there's a good chance of a good counter attack now if you can throw from the knees. So Temiwaza attempt there by Matthew. "20 seconds to go. Oh, Temiwaza again by John Jane. Well, missed his opportunity there, I think. And well, with 4 seconds to go, I think Matthew of France is just going to just play this one out. It's a difficult task, isn't it? Well, there was a leg grab anyway. So John Jane there gets a Hansokumaki. And well, hopefully we'll see him fight for bronze. It's Alexis Matthew who goes through to the final. Next contest here is the second semi-final between Aurélien Diese from France, and he's facing Khalid from Estonia. Well, Diese in the white judogi and Khalid in the blue. Oh, massive attempt there by the Estonian.
And the winner of match 1 in blue judo representing Germany, Julia Otterhoff.
that was well received, wasn't it, by the Estonian? He was ready for the Sianagi.
Representing Netherlands, Sanja van Dijk. And in blue jersey, representing Switzerland, Alina Lenkviller.
Oh, well, it's certainly getting the crowd going here, this contest. And DSA certainly isn't getting his own way either. Calulade. Some big efforts in here. 2 minutes to go in the semi-final contest in the under 90 kilograms. Ooh. Oh, big effort there. Well, there's a pretty knowledgeable judo crowd in here. And, half of them fancying the chances of being a referee as well. Oh, it's an opportunity for the counter. Oh, he goes for it. He did have it. Well, just under a minute to go. Nothing really between it. Only one penalty. Some great encouragement from the crowd here. He's a bit more setting up for that. Oh, a strong attack there from DAC. Oh, strong attack, strong. Switching it both directions. It's so close. Well, we're going to go into golden score now.
And the semi-final continues with golden score.
Oh. The only time DSA looks vulnerable is when he's attacked and he's on one knee. There's an opportunity again. Oh, nice. Oh, there's the opportunity. Can he do it? Oh, no. So close. It's a great contest and really has got the crowd going out here. Yes. Going to be suffering now. They've been on the mat 5 minutes. It's been absolutely non-stop. We're a minute now into golden score. Nothing really separating them. Oh, massive attempt there. Oh, well. Glenn Christopher Kaljulaid from Estonia. Really, he's keeping the hopes of the crowd up here. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gone now. Oh. We need a replay. We really do, because it looked, didn't it, that Kaljulaid had picked his opponent up. He's in a lot of problems there. Got the hips in, and you can see it's whoa, it's DSA who takes him down flat on his back with that counter. What a great effort by both of them. We just thought momentarily, oh, he was gonna go, he was away, but it was actually Kaljulaid who ended up on his back. Great contest. Well, we've only got, I think, one more contest left, and it's in the under 70 kilograms semi-final between Hilda Jaeger from the Netherlands, and she's facing Emily Soek from Denmark. It's Jaeger in the white judogi and Soek in the blue. I was going to catch up on the under 70 kilograms, see who's got where. And okay, so it was the young Swiss Vengvela who made it through to the final. She beat Sanny van Dijk in the semi-final, and Sanny van Dijk will have Julie Hotzerhoff from Sweden for a bronze, and it's Margit de Voogd who made it to the bronze medal contest. She will have the loser of this contest. Obviously the winner will make it through to the final. Strong grip in there. Well, it was a strong uchi, but Soek managed to get her elbow down. So she missed the they missed the wazari, but really strong attempt there by Jaeger. Again, goes for the same attack. Elbow out again. Sangaku attempt loses a leg position, and we're into the halfway mark now. Yiga really just dominating. I think just the power of that over the hand grip. Suk there did well. Maybe look to control the arm and take the power out of her opponent. Now that time, maybe third time lucky, she got the score. Now, can she get a finish? Just over a minute to go, and it's Yiga who is in the lead with that Wazari. Suk Welsh is in some trouble now. She has the two Wazaris against her as well, so she can't afford to make any more mistakes. She's got to really come forward. And well, there's the Uchi again. Really needs to start sorting that sleeve hand out. That sleeve hand control will finish the throw off nicely, but she doesn't need to. Third and final penalty to Suk, and it's Yiga who makes it to the final. Suk will fight for a bronze medal. And well, that's an end to our first fights this morning on our first block. We're going to be back here local time of 3:30 for our medal contest. Hope you can join us then. I'll see you later on.
I will fight in Iponger.
time they're picking you up? 3 o'clock. What time is your lift? In the morning, your
I
transfer?
am Kasper Palek. I do 5 in
Yeah, mine's at 5:40. breath it out.
Better?
Bit better. Ah, thank you. I don't have to take them all, I'll just take one.
Take it off. Take it
You
off.
sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Thank you.
You're our most valuable asset.
No, I don't know. Not this weekend.
Do you have a temperature as well? Or?
I had yesterday. I'm okay today.
Yeah.
A bit better. Yeah. I had no sleep at all.
Really?
I don't know.
Cold in the head? That's why I'm running.
No, I was sick and had a fever, and I just couldn't get to sleep. My body was like,
Sometimes
didn't know if it was hot or cold.
Sometimes it's good to take a small sauna.
Yeah,
Sweat all it out.
that's what he said.
Yeah.
Sweat it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
You're in Olympia. aren't you?
yeah,
So it's a good sauna.
yeah,
actually,
there's a
up there.
sauna there. Yeah, but and then last night I woke up with terrible pains in here. That like heart. We call it heartburn.
Yeah.
With your acid. So I was lucky. I had milk. I had bought some milk at the supermarket for tea, my cup of tea in my room. So I just drank the milk and it was okay. After about a couple of minutes, I was fine. So I slept last night.
Honey as well. You need
Honey,
honey.
yeah. But I'm never ill. I never feel ill, so it was a bit.
Yeah,
But
this kind of
honestly-
weather is very, very dangerous. We have it all the time.
Ah,
Yeah,
right.
the cold in the head and a lot of bacteria now running
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
So this is the reason I think.
Ah,
for
right.
that.
And the other thing was, when I was ill in the night, I didn't have any even paracetamol with me, which was stupid. But I was thinking, I can't even make it to the competition, because I was so ill. So yesterday, I was sitting here, like, oh gosh, and I was sitting there just falling asleep when I was doing the commentary.
Yeah.
So I just said, I'm going to have a go and have a sleep for an hour and then come back. I was okay.
I hope you feel good. I hope you will attend the dinner as well.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
We can fix something in the restaurant for you. Sometimes we'll drink one drink.
But I feel much better now. I think it's one of those things where I must have, I don't know, had some food or something.
You can be like that as well. Sleep is always good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to know.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for listening. Nearly done.
final block will start in 10 minutes. and gentlemen, the bronze medal matches in weight category 81 kilos will now begin.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Tallinn. We're here for the European Judo Open 2019 and we're on the second day and it's the medal matches where we're going to follow the under 81 kilogram bronze medal contest, and that's between Bek Murezev from Belarus and he's facing Nicolas Gillard from France. It's Bek Murez in the white judogi and Gillard in the blue. Well, Nicolas Gillard actually went out in the semi-final, and unbelievably he went out to Yunus Bekmirziev's twin brother. He's in the final, and I'd expect if anybody was following the 81s today and didn't know the athletes too well, you could have been mistaken. That was Bekmirziev, who was having lots and lots of contests, and I know he confused a few people out here as well. Bekmirziev there, just controlling his opponent's right sleeve. It's making it awkward for Gillard. There's Bekmirziev picks up the penalty for that as well. Lovely. So Temiwaza there, straight into the shimiwaza. Well, a bit of confusion there. The Ippon was called, whether they saw a submission we didn't see. But Bekmirziev. Yeah. Wasn't making too much complaint, but there definitely wasn't a submission there. The Wazari was for the score first. Okay, just under the halfway mark now. I'm looking for the Sangaku. Well, very defensive really, but Bekmirziev really needs to do a bit more if he wants that score back. Now, Looking for the transition again. Well, 38 seconds to go, and well, Shillard looks comfortable out there. He has a good defence. He's controlling his opponent's sleeve there. And forcing the second penalty.
The winner and first bronze medalist in category under 81 kilograms is in white judo representing France.
Really can't find a solution here. And well, the time's just creeping away from him. Nicolas Shillard here from France is comfortable in this contest. The bronze medal there goes to Nicolas Shillard from France.
The winner and second bronze medalist in blue judo, Nicolas Shillard, France. And now please be ready for the final match in 81 kilograms in white judo.
And the finalists are making their way through now. It's going to be Yusuf Bekmuziev from Belarus, and he's facing Baptiste Pierre from France. Bekmuziev in the white judogi and Pierre in blue. Oh, Pierre Baptiste here, he's had a fantastic day. He came in pretty much unseeded really. He put out our number 3 seed, Stuart McWatt, and then had a tough old contest in the semi-final there with his teammate Armin Kalapatian. Judo there for that gripping infringement. Bekmuziev picks up that Judo. Yeah, second penalty, and that's it for another real gripping infringement. He's gripping the body like a bit of a bear hug, both hands coming on at the same time, and that's why he's got that second penalty. Well, it's not looking good now for Bekmuziev. Strong left-handed there. Control and grip from Baptiste. He just has really good awareness of where his opponent's going, and he manages to avoid a lot of these attacks. Now maybe needs to come back with something else, and there it is. The first penalty for passivity goes to Baptiste Pierre. Oh, beautifully done, Harai Soto Makakomi there. And well, made it look easy. Well, the winner there, the gold medal and the championship goes to Baptiste Pierre of France.
Representing France, Baptiste Pierre.
So he just used his opponent's loss of balance. He had to correct himself there after that Ouchi and just snuck in for that fantastic throw. What a finish.
Representing Denmark, Emily Saw. On the timing number 2. In white judo, representing Germany.
Okay, now we're going to move through to the under 70 kilogram bronze medal contest, and it's between Julia Holterhoff from Germany, and she's facing Sanne van Dijk from the Netherlands. It's Holterhoff in the white judogi and Van Dijk in the blue. Van Dijk came in as the number 1 seed. She lost out in the final, semi-final to Alina Lengvila from Switzerland. Big effort to throw there from the Dutch player. A nice effort there by the German. Just the left-sided and then switched direction. And again goes for the Temiwaza attempt. So Van Dijk there, just going to get some medical treatment on. Maybe has a little bit of a cut or something like that. She'll get it taped up. I'll send her the wrong way though. She's has to go to the other end of the hall for it. So there'll be a bit of a pause on here, momentary, and she gets herself sorted out. I think we were just saying this morning as well, from yesterday, that these European Open events can be really, really tough, and not just for the younger players. We'll get some higher level competitors coming into them, and for lots of different reasons, whether they just want, they might need points, they've been off for a while, or they might need results to get into higher level competitions, or they might have been injured, or they might just want mat time as well. And, the trouble is we have got a lot of younger athletes as well coming through, and well, for judo it's fantastic, really pushing them into this level, and then you have some surprise results coming through as well, and it's not always the nicest thing having some young whippersnapper snapping at your heels. But we saw it fantastic yesterday. 16-year-old in the under 52 kilogram category getting into the final, putting out a real top seed as well on the way. Well, here we see Zanne van Dijk. She's back on. She'll have a bit of tape on her, and I would expect. There's a good chance of an overall there, and Holtenoff just managed to escape that one, but it's there. It'll be programmed now into Van Dijk. She'll be looking for that one. Oh, Van Dijk there picking up penalty for passivity. You can see Holtenoff, she's strong with that left grip and flies in. Doesn't look to be any commitment to that forward technique, but she's doing it to set up for the sumigeshi, and where she re-switches sides. But Van Dijk's pretty aware of it. She knows it's there. She has to get around the fact that she's using that leg as an attack, and it's a bit untidy, really. Two minutes to go. Yeah, a bit of pressure there from Van Dijk, a little flurry of attacks. Well, with Holtenoff just flying in with that leg, I think it would be a good idea to just initiate that Uchimata Sugeshi from the start. I hope she pulls that sleeve in. The only trouble is she's in a great position now. She puts herself onto her back, and just with that control of the head, needed to pop that knee out. It's yeah, there's a Uranagi there, flat on her back. Well, there was Ari score there, straight into the Osaikomi. And well, it was just a moment of time. She was going to find a little bit of a fracture there in her opponent's armour, and there was no way out there for Holtenoff. Good effort from her. Zanne van Dijk takes the bronze medal.
The winner and the champion at European Judo Tallinn 2019 in the 7th weight category, in blue judo representing Netherlands, Zanne van Dijk. Excuse me, keep on the bronze medal winner. And for the final match, please welcome in white judo representing Switzerland.
Alright, here we are. We're coming through now to the final of the under 70 kilogram category. Alina Vengvila from Switzerland facing Hilda Jaeger of the Netherlands. It's Lengwiga in the white judogi and Jaeger in the blue. Well, with that grip, she does have to go again, and she gets it that time. Ippon. Wow. So interesting, really. They were both right versus right. You could see Lengvila there standing with that left stance, posted in with her left hand, and then switched right across. And the nice thing was, just when the second semi-final was on, you could see her getting some coaching from her coach. I can see Coach Boodlin there sitting in the chair, and he'd gone through the tactics with her, and that was the tactics he was showing her. That was what was going to work. And well, she didn't get put off by that first penalty. She went again, and well, that perseverance there got her the gold medal. It was a great day for her, and she goes on to take the gold medal. Fantastic. Well, we're going to move through now and see the medal ceremony of the under 81 kilogram category. Stop it.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Michael Vahun, EGU Vice President.
Well, Mr. Michael Vahun, EGU Vice President there, presenting the medals. The bronze medal goes to
Representing France,
Nicolas Gillard from France. He takes the first bronze medal.
and representing also France, Alpha Omar Jallo.
And Alpha Umar Diallo, also from France, takes the second bronze medal. Just spoiling the party for the French up there. We've got Yusup Bekmuziev from Belarus, takes the silver.
Representing France,
And it's Baptiste Pierre who takes the gold medal, and he's European Judo Open Tallinn 2019 champion.
flowers will be presented by Mr. Amoitala, President of Estonian Judo Association. Ladies and gentlemen, stand for the national anthem of France. Gobert. And in blue judo representing United States of America, John J.
Okay, we're going to follow now the bronze medal contest in the 90 kilogram category, and it's between Anthony Judo from France and he's facing John Jane of the USA. It's Judo in the white judogi and Jane in the blue. Well, we're going to be hitting the 2-minute mark here. Nothing really in it, just one penalty to Jane. Just really struggling to get onto that sleeve. Oh, there's the uchi. Well, the coach thinks it was a score. The referee wasn't in a great position and we couldn't really see the landing from here. It looked like Jane got onto his front. Right, and now we're just under the 2-minute mark. Well, there's a lot of noise in here because we've got the Estonian fighting for a bronze medal, so it's all happening on that top mat. But, we're going to stick here. We've just got over a minute to go. It's Juba from France has the advantage with the two Shidos against Jane. Now, knowing that a score's going to do it, just Jane's posture's gone down a little. Just gone in for that seal, just lost his jacket over the top of the head there. Get a bit of time to sort that out and compose himself. changing. They're complaining of his head. I'm not sure what's happened there, but I think they're going to call it a day on this one. And he takes his third and final penalty.
And the second bronze medal winner in white judo, Anthony Jobert.
Right then. Well, we're probably going to have a medal ceremony now. Oh no, sorry, pardon me. We can't just finish on the bronzes. We're going to have a all French final here in the under 90s. It's going to be Alexis Mathieu in the white judogi and Aurélien Diesse in the blue. It's Mathieu in the white judogi and Diesse in blue. Both penalties there picked up just for a gripping infringement, not gripping up, and just avoiding a grip as well. We've got both right versus right. It's a bit awkward because we really need to set something up and change their opponent's stance before they go to attack. They're obviously far too strong. Well, attempt there by Mathieu, just loses the grip as well. If you haven't got the momentum going with you, that's just what happens, because it's just too difficult to hold on to the gi. Well, left-sided attempt there by Mathieu. Ooh. Well, really closely matched here as well. Both physically very strong, very fit. And obviously, you never know, they might know each other quite well. Well, a minute and a half to go here. It's such a tightly fought contest, and well, you can see they're absolutely shattered out there. Just the defense is so good, well in tune with their avoidance techniques. It could be an error that's going to do it here. Well, I think both of them here are going to pick up a penalty for passivity. I think just a bit of a kick at the ankles isn't going to sway it for the referee. Oh dear. Well, DSA has, I don't know whether DSA had his taken off. Yeah, it did. Well, I thought to me they were both exactly the same. Soto attempt there. Yeah, really needs to get onto that sleeve. Oh, wow. Oh dear. Well, it's going to go down to penalties in the end. I think that was a great opportunity there, Matthew, and we might be able to get a replay of it. He went for the Kosoto Gake, and whether he touched the leg on the way down. DSA, I don't know how he got off that, but he got off it anyway. But I think it's going to go down to the penalties, which is unfortunate. But they'll just reassess that. They'll have another look at it. Ah, brilliant. Just strong defence now. It's DSA coming forward. And saved by the bell. Well, now we're going to go through to the golden score period. So, well, with Matthew, he has the 2 penalties. He can't afford to make any more mistakes. But as the fight goes on, I think DSA, for me, is just getting stronger and stronger. And he uses that post and grip on the high lapel really well. Oh, there we go. That's what we were waiting for. So that post and grip that he used it to get such force of his opponent, and then turned it for the Soto Makakomi. Well, that was nicely done, wasn't it? 22 seconds into the golden score, and it's Aurélien Dessay from France who takes the gold medal. Silver to Alexis Mathieu, also from France. Well, it was a treat really, the whole of that contest. It was such effort from both players, but well, DSA came up trumps in the end. Well, we're going to move over now to the medal ceremony in the under 70 kilogram category.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award ceremony for the 70 kilogram weight category is now beginning. The medals will be presented by Mr. Alexander Yaskevich, EU referee director. The bronze medalists are representing Netherlands, Sanne van Dijk, and representing Denmark, Emily Stork.
Bronze medals go to Sanne van Dijk of the Netherlands and Emilie Soek from Denmark. Silver medal goes to Hilde Jaeger of the Netherlands. And gold medal and champion of the European Judo Open here in Tallinn 2019 goes to Elina Lengvilla from Switzerland.
The flowers will be presented by Mr. President of the Latvian Judo Federation and City Olympic Games bronze medalists. And we continue with the bronze medal matches in 78 kilogram weight category. On the tally number 1 in white judo gi, representing Italy, Valeria Ferrari. And in blue judo gi, representing Germany, Teresa Schenker. On the tally number 2, representing Italy, Lucia.
Okay, we're going to move through now to the bronze medal contest in the under 78 kilogram category. And we're on with Lucia Tango of Italy, and she's facing Paulina Duziopa from Poland. Tango in the white judogi and Duziopa in the blue.
The first bronze medalist in blue judo gi, representing Germany, Teresa Schenker.
Right. He's hard one, this one for me. It's not exactly an open fight. It's just really A bit of a half-hearted, hard on the grips, not really fluent, very tight, and therefore just making it really difficult just for themselves as well, just to get a reaction from their opponent. Well, a low Sianagi attempt there, no real setup, but a better effort from Dziopa. It's Tango, she's really tight in her grips, and well, the Ashiwaza for me isn't really committing to an attack. She's pulling the leg in, she's kicking at the legs. I don't know where she's going to go with this. Just really needs someone to just change it up, change direction, change your grip. Get a bit more of a reaction from your opponent. It's can't say it's the nicest thing to watch, to be fair. And second penalty there to Tango. That's not going to do it, is it? Well, the win there goes to Paulina Dziopa of Poland.
The winner of the bronze medalist in blue judo gi, representing Poland, Paulina Dziopa.
And the final, okay. I'm looking forward to the final after that. It's Linda Politi of Italy, and she's facing Ilona Lucassen from the Netherlands. It's Polita in the white judogi and Lucassen in the blue. Right then. Oh, she just wandered out of the area. Well, I think she could have picked up a penalty for that, but she got away with it. Having a good posture in judo is a fair view for getting a good throw in, and if you bent over double, it's just impossible to get close to your partner. So I think with these two, the closer they get, the better for them. These low lapel grips are only going to work if you're going to be able to get close to your opponent still with them. Well, bit untidy there on the way down, and we're just over a minute into this contest. It just look to me like they're just pushing each other away, and if you just push, your opponent's just going to step off everything. So if you want to direct the throw, you need to wait for them to come back from your reaction, and now obviously there's no real feel here, so it's going to look untidy, and it's going to go down to penalties as well, I expect here. Both, well, deserving, I think, of a penalty, but it's Polita of Italy who takes the first one. It's the same old, same old. If it's not working, well, Lucassen there trying with the Ouchi, but as I said, she's just pushing and pushing and not really getting the kazushi she needs. The kazushi is just to break the balance and to get the momentum in the right direction. If she pulled her onto and did the Ouchi, I'm sure she could get a score a bit better there. But, well, the elbow saved her, so no score. And we saw that time she kind of feinted to go forward and then reversed it back. Second penalty to Paletti. She needs to up her game. Maybe change the way she grips. Maybe pulling in her opponent's sleeve could help. Well, I think that could do it. If you want an early exit, drop on your knees. We're going to go through now to the golden score period. Well, it's really is a little bit of an untidy final in this under 78 kilogram category, and I'm sure that these young women here are working to the best of their ability. They're just maybe missing some array of techniques and understanding of how to really get close in and get those reactions work, and they'll probably go back from here. It's constantly learning and developing in judo. There's a bit of a better grip there from Lucassen. You could see she's coming up a little bit higher up and being able to control her opponent's head direction, and no, I think referee's had enough there. It's a third and final penalty to Paulita, and the win goes to Ilona Lucassen from the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award ceremony for the 90 kilogram weight category of European Judo and Tallinn 2019 will now begin. The medals will be presented by Mr. Alexander Menini, EGU Marketing Director. The bronze medalists are, representing France, Anthony Jobert, and representing Estonia,
and the Medal ceremony here. We have Aurelien Dessay there taking the gold medal. Silver medal went to Matteo Alexis and the bronzes went to Glenn Calulade from Estonia and Anthony Judo from France. There they are, just getting the flowers. But it was an amazing final between Matteo Alexis and Aurelien Dessay. And it was Dessay who's standing at the top of the podium there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of France. We invite the officials to take pictures with the medalists. And we'll continue with bronze medal matches in 100-kilogram weight category. On the tabby number 1, please welcome in white judo representing Poland, Kasper Skurowski. In blue judo representing Sweden, Emil Mattsson. On the tabby number 2, in white judo representing Poland, Oleksiy Vishenko. And in blue judo representing Estonia, Grigori Vinoski.
Okay, we're going to move now to the bronze medal contest in the under 100 kilograms. It's Oleksiy Lysenko of Poland and he's facing Grigory Miniskin from Estonia. It's Oleksiy in the white judogi and Miniskin in the blue. Well, Miniskin came in as the number 1 seed. It's a real favourite out here. He lost out to Philipp Galandi of Germany in the semi-final contest. And well, all hopes will be on him to get the second bronze here for Estonia. Oh, lovely Sutemi Wasa there. Takes the first score, Awazari. And he does that so well. I'm saying Sutemi Wasa, it's more like a lats. Yeah, it's more like a low categoruma. There he goes again. Oh, this time, well, he got put onto his back. He got put onto his back quite softly. But still, there was some control. There's the lats. Ah, that was the first one. Well, the young Lysenko, he's He's not going to be bent, is he? He's keeping his posture, but he picks up a penalty for passivity. And he really does have to start doing some work here. It's survival at the moment. There's the low category who doesn't get the finish. Well, he knows it's coming. It's like he can stop it, but how many times can he stop that? Just trying to draw him up, isn't he? And he can't. It's all over there. Takes him back. And, well, he made it look easy in the end. You could see what Lysenko was trying to do, trying to draw him up, but there was no way. It's Minnesota from Estonia takes the gold. Sorry, takes the bronze. Oh, God, I'm getting shocked again. It felt like the gold. Yeah. It's nice. Bit of a takedown. Tanya Toshi kind of. I'm making this up, I think, sometimes as I go along. These all look a bit mixed up, some of these techniques. Well, we're going to move through now to the under 100 kilogram final, and it's Philipp Galandi of Germany, and he's facing Karolis Bauza of Lithuania. It's Galandi in the white judogi and Bauza in the blue. Well, an interesting matchup here. I'm going to have a little look to see if they've fought before. Galandi's had a great day. He put out the number 1 seed. We've just seen him. And Miniskin, he held him down. No, I think it might have been a semi-final. And, well, Bauza has absolutely bowled everybody over today. He's a bit more experienced. He's been around a while. He has a bit of a drought on his results over the last few years. He had a Grand Prix medal in Zagreb in 2014. He's 32 years old, so coming probably to the end of his career, whereas Philipp Galandi, still only 25, European Open medalist, and a bronze medal in the under 23. So, well, just lost his grip. Bit untidy there from Galandi. And suffers the consequences, picks up that penalty. Well, Shido for Bauza for holding down on those grips. So a negative action. Yeah, they had one match last year, and it was Galandi who won. So 1-0 to Galandi so far. Let's see how this one turns up. Coming to the halfway mark now. Oh, well, if only Galandi could keep hold of that sleeve and keep a tight position, it could be a score at the end of it. Well, he forces the second penalty. Now, Galandi with the advantage, hitting the 2-minute mark. You can see Bauza just holding down on that sleeve. That's the one Galandi needs up high on his opponent. Yeah, and he goes for The Saudi, he works off the two sleeves, takes his opponent down. Maybe not enough continuation for the score, but he's in a great position for the hold there. Secures it really well. He gets a submission and fantastic win. Gets a thumbs up there from his coach Mario. And well, good day for Philip Galandi of Germany. He takes the gold medal, and the silver goes to Karolis Bauza of Lithuania.
The winner and the champion in 100 kilogram weight category in white judo representing Germany, Philip Galandi. Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony for the 17 kilogram weight category of European Judo Open Tallinn 2019 will now begin.
And the medal ceremony here for the under 78 kilogram women.
Medals will be presented by Mr. Franklin Moore, EGU Head Referee Commissioner. The bronze medalists are representing Poland, Paulina Chopa, and representing Germany, Teresa Schenker.
Paulina Dispior from
Silver medalist
Poland takes the bronze, and Teresa Zenka the bronze for Germany.
gold medalist of European Judo Open.
Silver medal goes to Linda Politi from Italy, and the gold medal and European Judo Open Tallinn 2019 champion is Ilona Lucassen from the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulations and the gold medals. We invite the officials to take a picture with the medalists. Now we continue with the bronze medal matches, weight category over 78 kilograms. On tatami number 1, in white judogi, representing France, Judo. Blue judogi, representing Lithuania, Santa Bakina. On tatami number 2, in white judogi, representing Poland, Paula Ulaga. In blue judogi, representing Poland, Anna Soleczna.
Okay, a bronze medal contest here in the plus 78 kilogram women. It's Paula Kulaga facing Anna. Are we on? Can you hear me there? She's facing also from Poland, Anna Salasen. Oh, I'm struggling with that one. Salasesna. Thank you to my little pal there, it's just giving me a little bit of help on that pronunciation. It's Anna Shalesna, also in the blue judo gi. So it's difficult sometimes. You're getting two competitors from the same country, so a bit more pressure sometimes for them, and also may know each other quite well. Well, second penalty on there for Shalesna, and well, she's in some difficulty. I think it's just the work that Kuluga is putting in, a little bit more work, just trying to attack, even though she doesn't look to be getting anywhere with them. She's just doing more work. Maybe the stature, she's a lot bigger. She could use a bit more weight behind her, get her moving more. If you move, your partner has to move. There we see it. And there's the Yoko kind of Soto Makakomi. Well, she'd been trying that, but she did get a bit more movement to it that time. Looking for the Sangaku. Well, needs to get a bit more leverage on that shoulder. And well, quick glance up at the clock. You've got 20 seconds left. There we go. Gets that nice rotation round, and just clips the side there of the ankle and manages to get her onto her side. Well, Paula Kaluga, yeah, definitely came out with a plan. And well, she held off well in the end. It's Paula Kulaga from Poland takes the bronze medal.
Winner and the first bronze medalist in white judo representing Poland, Paula Kulaga.
Well, we could move down to mat 1 and I think watch the end of the opposite bronze medal contest. 19 seconds to go. Both have a Wazari, so there's a good chance it could go into golden score. Rahuti Venandon from France facing Santa Pakenyait from Lithuania. Oh, can she get the rotation? Yes, she gets it. And that's a Nippon. Wazari Wasetie Pon. Santa Pakenyait from Lithuania takes the bronze medal. Well, a bit of excitement there to finish on that fight. We're going to move through now to the final contest. And that's going to be between, let's have a look who we've got coming up. Well, just waiting patiently for this one to finish. There we go.
In blue judo representing Lithuania, Santa Pakenyait.
Yeah, final contest is between Sandra Jamblonskait from Lithuania and she's facing Tessie Savelkoos from the Netherlands. It's Jamblonskait in the white judogi and Savelkoos in the blue. Savelkoos from the Netherlands has the right idea. She is really getting her opponent moving here. She's using that momentum to try and catch it. And both of them are really going out to throw here. Jablonskait from Lithuania here, looking for that Soto Makakomi. Just opponent's aware of it and she's moving in a direction where you go. She got caught there. Well, she was really susceptible to it that time because she just momentarily wandered into the wrong direction. Well, she can hold on to this for a few more seconds. It's going to be all over. Well, she couldn't on that chance. I'm not sure how long it went to. Can't quite see the board from here, but she takes the Wazari and the lead. There we see it. Yeah, there was no way off there. plenty of time really for her opponent, for Tessie, to get back into this. And first Judo. You just need to be careful, not so careless. It was a decent attack, just lost her control of her opponent's head. Oh, good attempt there again. And she's straight up, she's looking fit. Well, Jablonski there, just asking for her hair to be tied up, but you remember they have to tidy the judogi up instantly. They can't be asked to do that, and if it's so obvious, they'll pick up a penalty for that as well. Oh, well, there she came off. Well, the opposite side, she was on her side. Don't know if there was enough for a score. This will be interesting. Yep. Well, that evens it up now. Well, she takes her down. Well, yeah, Savelkuls from the Netherlands is really just doing a lot of work here, and she forces a second penalty. Right then. And again asks for a kit to be done up. I don't know how many chances you're going to get there now. Oh dear. Jablonski, well, she probably knew she had to get another score, and well, the first one was super, but it was Savelkuls from the Netherlands who takes the win and the gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award ceremony for the 100 kilogram weight category will now begin.
Okay, we're going to see the awarding ceremony now for the men's under 100 kilogram category.
President of the European Judo Association. The bronze medalists are representing Estonia,
Grigori Miniskin from Estonia, a bronze medal. And from Poland we have Kasper Sieciurowski, also for a bronze medal.
Silver medalist representing Lithuania,
And from Lithuania we have Karolis Bauza with a silver medal. And the gold medalist and the European Judo Open Tallinn 2019 champion is Philipp Galandi of Germany.
The flowers will be Ladies and gentlemen, stand for the national anthem of Germany. We invite our officials to take a picture with the medalists.
And the bronze medal contests are now coming underway. We have in white Martti Pumamalin from Finland, and he's facing Jur Spijkers from the Netherlands. Pumamalin is in the white judogi, Spijkers here in the blue. Spijkers looking for that turn in Yuase, takes the opposite lapel through. Just needed a little bit more leverage to get it underway. I think it's always a bit of a slow start of that turn, but it's pretty strong when it comes off. Martti there picking up a penalty. Well, that just collapsed onto his knees. There's the shimmy waza there for Spijkers. Looks to be good. Just needs a bit more leverage with the legs just to keep that on. Well, it'll go on. The referee will be happy with that and they'll leave it as long as he feels this progression. Yeah, he gets it. Well, he'd held off a long time there. Well, it's a win for Jur Spijkers from the Netherlands, and well, he'll be happy with that one. Pumamalin there taking the 5th place. Just he'd be disappointed he got caught there, but he's fine. And now we're going to move through to the gold medal contest, and just going to be making their way through. Well, it's a Belarusian final. And I can't tell you how much I adore pronouncing these names. Yaha Kukarenka, he's in the white judogi. And he's facing Ulidzlo Titspitsky, he's in the blue. Kukarenka in the white judogi and Titspitsky in the blue. Oh, fantastic. Low Sodi there. Picks up the first score. Right underneath. Good rotation there. Oh, and here he goes again. Well, this time it was well anticipated. Oh. Well, I don't know what happened there. I think he kind of just, in a way, he didn't really throw it away. I think he gave up. I think he injured his shoulder in the first throw, and I think he just went with it there. And there's the win. Kukurenka from Belarus takes the gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony for the over 78 kilogram weight category will now begin. The medals will be presented by Mr. Alexander Yaskevich, EGU referee director.
Medals there presented by Alexander Yaskevich, EGU refereeing director. And the bronze medal goes to Paula Kulaga from Poland. And the second bronze medal there goes to Santa Pakaniete from Lithuania. And Sandra Jablonskite from Lithuania takes the silver medal, and the gold medal and the European Judo Open champion in Tallinn 2019 goes to Tessie Salel Kulis from the Netherlands.
The flowers will be presented by Mr. Stu Lumen, honorary president of the Estonian Judo Association. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the Netherlands. We invite the officials to take a picture with the medalists.
record, Ken.
I'll say goodbye. Not after.
And now we're going to do the awarding ceremony for the plus 100 men. And the bronze medals go to Jursch Spijkers of the Netherlands. I'm a bit premature on that, I tell you what. It's the
bronze medalists are representing Netherlands.
There's Frankie de Moor, EGU refereeing director. And there he is, Jursch Spijkers with his bronze medal, and the next bronze medal goes to Vincenzo Giaco from Italy. And from Belarus we have Yudislaw Chespitsky, and the winner and the gold medal and the European Judo Open Tallinn 2019 champion is Yehar Kukharenka from Belarus. Well, it's been a pleasure to be with you this weekend. I hope you've really enjoyed it. I'm going to say a goodbye from Tallinn, and I hope you can join us in our next competitions we've got coming up. We've got the under 23 European Championships in Russia, so I hope you can join us then. But in the meantime, I'm going to leave you with the Belarusian anthem, and it's a goodbye from me.
We invite the officials to take a picture with the medalists.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ipongir.